Okay. All right, fine. You've lured me out. You've lured me out with your raid. Hello. Welcome, everybody. How's it going, everyone? What the Why is there another one? Wait. What? Don't play that again. We just had that. The raid was a bribe out. Welcome, everybody. Hello. How are you? It's a good Friday to you. I want to hear this last part though. Can we hear it? Can we just vibe to the song for a minute? We're just gonna vibe for a minute, all right? And then I'll say hello. Just bounce with me for a sec. Wait a minute, I've got something for this. No. There we go. Yeah. But hello, welcome everyone. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. Rachel, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had fun in, what the heck were you playing tonight? Honkai Star Rail. Have you found me yet? Have you found me? Have you found me? Have you beaten me up? Have you found me? Did you find me in Honkai Star Rail? Did you find me? Did you hear me? Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you? You better have found me. I won't take no finding me for an answer. You better. You better. You better. Thank you so much for the 9 months unknown. Thank you. I'm actually 2 characters in Honkai. I'm not a playable character yet. God damn it. But I am the composed Bloodhound family member who's like really aggressive and driven to find the person she's looking for. And I'm also one of the mannequin characters in like either one of the fights or story moments. They're like those little sort of astral mannequin-y things. And I'm the artist. And it's like the most femme you'll ever hear me. It's like this it's this super femme, like airy, like, but without a master, then who will we serve? It's like the most femme I've ever voiced a character. Without our master's control, well then what will we do beyond this? The moon and the stars and the blah 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 blah. It was fun. I'm hoping for more. I hope they bring me in again. Let's just do a little quick order of business. Let's do a little quick thing. This is a light performance stream. Apologies if Mel misses your message. Apologies if I missed your message. No spoilers / backseating. Please. We made it. We got to Friday. We got to the end of the week. I hope you've had a wonderful week. Welcome to payday for some of you. Welcome to the weekend for some of you. I hope that it's a good one. I hope you get lots of rest and relaxation. If this is not your weekend, if you're going to work tomorrow, I hope I can offer you just a little bit of reprieve and give you something to smile about tonight. We are here for Ace Attorney. It's been a couple of weeks, but we are here for the... I'm in the middle of a sentence, Jono. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Okay, it doesn't have to be 600. It can be like 2 seconds. All right. I'll make it a permanent fucking message. Jesus Christ. Hold on. There you go. Okay, what was I saying? If this is not your weekend or payday, and if you have more coming, I hope this can be a nice reprieve from you, and that I can offer you something to smile about and something to enjoy this evening before you have to go back into it. What else was I saying? What the fuck else was I talking about? But yeah, we're here. This is the Friday stream. It's the Ace Attorney stream. We haven't done this in a couple of weeks. I have been looking forward to this so much, Misfits. It's been like 3 weeks now, and I'm losing my mind. If you've never been here before, if you're here from Rachet's community, or if you just popped in from Twitter, or you saw me in the directory, Friday is my performance stream. What? All right. Be nice. We don't abuse anybody in this chat. That's a very powerful word. We don't do that to anybody. Come on. But I do occasionally slingshot Jono into the sun. That doesn't count, right? You wanted to mention DN. What is DN? Wait, no. Stop it. Hate you so much. If you're here, we're off to a great start. If you're here from Rachet's stream, or if you're here if you just saw me in the directory, or if you popped in from Twitter, Friday is our performance stream night. Usually, it's the Ace Attorney night, where I have spent the last couple of months, honestly, right? The last handful of months going through the Ace Attorney games one at a time. And as a voice actor, I play through and I voice absolutely everything. Are they Oscar-worthy performances? Fuck no. It's campy. It's silly. It's anime as fuck. But most importantly, it is a lot of fun. And it is easily, two things can be true. It is easily the most fun I have all week.
Well, look at you. You suck.
I really do. It is the most fun all week, and it is the most exhausting stream all week. So for the amount of work that I put into my Fridays, that any of you turn up to spend them with me means the world to me. So thank you so much for being here tonight. I know we got a bit of a late start tonight, so I really appreciate your patience with me as I got the stream started. I've been bouncing around a lot of ideas on things. I was working on logo stuff tonight for the debut, and I lost track of time. So we're starting later than I planned to. So for that reason, I don't want to take up too much of your time now. I want to jump in so we can get started and I can save my voice. I've got my 2 drinks with me. I've got my caffeinated Advanced GG Calamansi, my favorite flavor. So I have a little caffeine. I also have a big old thing of water. Taking care of your voice is very important, especially if you're doing long voiceover sessions. And these tend to be anywhere from 5 to 7 hour streams. That's a lot of voice acting. So if you have points to spend, I encourage you to use them on the hydrate button whenever you feel like I'm not taking sips and I should be. Help take care of your streamer, and I'm going to do my best to take care of my voice as well. In that regard, you are so not out of points. You have like 2 billion points. Thank you, Real. Thank you, Real. In that regard, just to give set the expectation up front, because this is a performance stream and because the story is what's most important and my vocal health is what's most important, we take a lot more breaks on this stream too. So there will be a lot more 3-minute breaks than usual. That gives me a chance to use the restroom because I'm drinking a lot of water. That gives me a chance to rest my voice for a few minutes. But my promise to you is that even though we're taking a lot of breaks, and yeah, I know the ads are running, I'm not going to ever do story when you're not here, even if you're not one of my subbies. So if I mess up for any reason, if an ad starts and I'm like in the middle of talking, spam that ad emote because I will stop. My goal for this is that every time I have to hit the ad button, it's because I'm stepping away from the computer. and we can pause the story so we can all be here for every minute of it. Sound good? Awesome. Flashback to all the yelling during Destiny 2. All the more reason why I need to be careful now. Uh-oh. Wait, am I good? Okay. I think I'm back. I'm not bouncing anymore. So I'll tell you what. This is what our plan is. I am going to go ahead and hit that 3-minute button right now. And then we will jump in. Let me just make sure that the game is loaded because I don't want to take up any more of your time before doing story. So let's get it all loaded up. We'll take a quick break and then we'll dive in and we'll start the night. We use the same app for PNG tubing. Yeah, it's probably the best one I've found. I wish I were in VTube Studio, but you know what? All things in due time, right? The debut will happen, and these will all be fond memories. But VTube is a good program, honestly, especially for being free. Misfits, I am very excited about this case too. This is one of the big cases in the game. This is considered one of those like big iconic cases. It is not, a game-ending case, but it has a lot of very memorable characters, and introduces and reunites us with lots of familiar faces. So I hope you really like this one. This one's going to be really good. I promise this one's going to be great. Tonight we are doing the Stolen Turnabout. And we're going to go as far as we can. This is a bit of a longer case, so we're going to play it by ear. I would love to get through the end of the first trial. That is a lot, though. That is a lot, though. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll go as far as we can. Yeah, Manny is leaving Respawn. Manny is one of the original writers for the Titanfall and Apex Legends world. We're gonna miss him a whole lot. Manny Manny Hagopian and Tom Casiello were both the original writers and creators, along with Ashley Reed. All right, let's get this game loaded. Phoenix right, more like Phoenix wrong. Got him. Right. Hey, game, where are you? Hold on. No, don't ban me. Are my sound levels weird? What do I have this at? Hair caught in headphones. Nope, those are my normal sound levels. Okay. Where's my game? Hello, game. Searching for game. Want to buy game. Oh. Oh, we're okay. We're getting there. I I changed a lot of things a couple weeks ago, and so I feel like all of my overlays are now completely effed. Okay. Are we good? We are good. All right, Misfits. We are going to get started in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to hit the 3-minute button right now. This is your last chance. The show is about to start. Please check your tickets. Make sure you've got the right seat. Our ushers will help you find your way if you're lost. Last chance to hit the restroom. Last chance to grab a snack. Last chance to get into something cozy. I will see you in a few minutes, and we will begin the stolen turnabout. I'll see you in just a few. All right. Is everybody here? We are about to begin. One quick adjustment. All right. The stage is set. The house lights have come down. The actors are taking the stage. Let's find out what awaits us in The Stolen Turnabout. The time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, okay, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Hey, would you mind opening the safe just to double check? These always go without me. I gotta be fast. Oh geez, that's a heavy-duty lock. Ah! We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Ah! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now! We shall meet again when the next moon is full! Ha 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 ha! Oh God, we're laughing again. Okay. Wow. I'm just imagining. October 11th, 3:24 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Let's just take in this moment for a second. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are. Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Oh my God, we've got both of them. They're both here. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village. Isn't that? That's the that's the urn. That's the shattered urn that Pearl broke in Turnabout Reunion. I am instead of me. It still says I am. They never fixed it. Crane Village. Isn't that? That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping the law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey. I usually call her Pearly. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain school channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick! How long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. I love their little recaps. Okay, poster for the Treasures of Karain exhibit. October 11th, 7:18 p.m., Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah. You can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right. The person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement. That's not foreboding. All right. I guess we should go and say hello? All right. Is this the one that has the bullet holes in it? I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Karain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Karain Sacred Writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed into it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 100 Ways to Save Money? I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Oh. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Well, why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, and I bet it would really take your breath away. What? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. Huh. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. I'm waiting for someone to die. Nobody's dead yet. Let's just keep that in mind. A lot of cases start with someone being arrested. No one's been arrested, nobody has been murdered yet. Which means some shit is gonna go down while we're at the museum. You know it, right? Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Crane Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fame Manor on it. Oh, yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. The famous Fae House. So they are kind of like celebrities here. That's wild that there's an entire exhibit just based on the Korean village and Korean channeling technique. All right. Well, the curator of the museum is waiting for us in the basement. I wonder what that's gonna mean. Who's excited to meet this person? I wonder if we'll know them. October 11th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Let me try that again. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh. Mr. Wright. A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? It's the girl! It's Adrian! Look at her! Yo, she's back for another case! Oh, I'm so happy. And she's smiling! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? What? I know you. Nice to see you too again, little miss. Ah! Hello! Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for the treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Where is the music? Well, let's talk about you. How have you been? I am already predicting there are going to be so much vocal overlap between Maya and Pearl and Adrian, and there's at least one other woman coming. Oh boy, this is going to be fun to keep these separate. Where was Maya? Maya was kidnapped. I don't know if Maya ever met Adrian. Yeah, she was kind of dying. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what is going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya! You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews. I mean, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Ms. Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Whoa! Did you hear that, Pearlie? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? Is that it? That's all I have. Okay. Here, let's talk about you. Can I ask you about you? I finally managed to put the events of 7 months ago behind me. I really love the work that I'm doing now. Honestly, I owe it all to you, Mr. Wright. Oh, it was nothing. And to this little girl, too. Thank you for saying so. I guess I wasn't much help, huh? No, that's not true. You were all a big help to me. She shouldn't take it so personally. It's not like she was exactly free to help. Okay. Well, let's look around, I guess. We got a lot of stuff here. What the fuck is this? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic on me, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Currane channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from This statue is on loan from one of the training halls. Can I try this and say the words properly? This statue is on loan from one of the training holes. One of the training holes. This statue, believe it or not, is on loan from one of the training halls of the Fae. Fuck me. All right. Last try. I'm taking a sip first. All right, take 8. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Fey Branch family. Sure, I'll take it. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Ami Fey's golden statue, a statue of the founder of the Kurain channeling technique, is holding a Shichishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Oh boy. That thing is the Kurain Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. Ah, the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Oh boy, having all 3 of them in the same room is a voice acting nightmare. That is a voice acting nightmare for someone with my voice. After the pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Ms. Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Well, give me a break, would ya? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Mask? The Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain sacred urn was stolen. What? And we're back to Happy Talk. Refresh my memory. Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right here on the poster. Why is Maya with the same exact face on the poster? Is she Maya's one of those girls that has one smile at the exact same angle and you can flip through like 8 years of photos and blend them together and it's the same face every single time. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Oh, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Oh, that's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn, one of the treasures of Korean Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Oh God, the repeated flashbacks. We're having like Dragon Ball Z level flashbacks right now. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Oh no! Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Oh, baby girl. Oh, my daughter. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh God, she's so precious. Even when she's breaking urns. She tried secretly to fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of on me, it says, I am. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. I kind of imagined Phoenix actually laughing through that whole description. All right. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What is wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure. So I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay. I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved mystic Maya.
Man, oh man. There is no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love.
Okay, so what's the name of the bad guy again? Mask to mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to mask.
Okay.
All right, let's fucking go. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey! You can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that.
Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Okay.
Maya ships it. Goddamn. Writing is already off the chart in this episode. Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little Missy.
Wait a minute. Why didn't I hear the bit sound just now? Oh, did you hear it? Okay. I am just so dialed in. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Unknown link. Thank you. Oh, come on. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Phoenix.
Maya, for the love of God, don't give Pearl any ideas about my love life. Please, I'm begging you.
Mystic Maya? Is Mr. Nick and the Scruffy Detective in love?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but I'm just saying I ship it if you do. Oh, it's you, little Missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Awesome. Mr. Detective Dick. Okay.
Yeah, it's good to see you again too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you... Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh my god. This reeks of, did any of your parents ever do this? Or at least did you learn about it later? I swear to God, there were probably moments in my childhood where like my grandpa would teach me to say something that he knew would piss my parents off. This is what that reeks of to me, is like teaching the little kid to say something inappropriate because they don't know any better. I gotta blow my nose real quick, 1 second. Like, I don't really remember them, but when I was a kid, my grandpa definitely taught me to curse in Italian. Just because he knew that my mom didn't speak Italian and he thought it would be funny. So, you know, I got brought up right. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that too. Jesus Christ. Yo, Prilla's savage. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy, it's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case, and he gets a swelled head thinking he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? I'm sorry, whoops? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh?
Hey, X the best. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest things in sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him in time.
What? Well, then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Hey, so what's the calling card? Here it is. Hey, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mass signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten it on them. Let's try that sentence again correctly. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for, operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by the emblem.
Oh, interesting. So they've told the news that there's a calling card, but they've kept the emblem top secret because they don't want copycats. So that way, if they get a card and it has the right emblem on it, they know that it's legitimate. That makes sense. Sent before the heist, the emblem is top secret. That is really smart, actually. Well, that makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks? I guess. All right. Is anyone else feeling... I'm really liking this case so far. Like, we've been in this for, what, an hour or less? And this case is already very charming. Does anyone else feel that way? I'm really enjoying this so far. So far, big high five to the adapter. All right, let's go downstairs and see what's going on. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. I like it. Looking forward to Adrian getting framed again. Oh no, not the girl. No, I refuse. I refuse to let them pin this on Adrian. She has been through too much. No matter how many times we come down here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Huh. Hold on, muting for a second to play with the voices. I already know what I'm gonna do. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourselves at home. Do I like that? But please make yourselves at home. All right, I know a voice I'm doing later. Let me mute for a second to make sure they're not too similar. Okay, we gotta soften them a little bit. We gotta soften them a little bit to make them distinct. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourselves at home. Yeah, I like that. I like that. What is this music, by the way? What is that nose, by the way? I'm sorry, is this the penguin? Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Well, what do you see? Zavari!
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Do I like this voice? I gotta fuck with this guy a little bit. I'm getting this very like Captain Cold from like CW Flash. That like, we meet again, Barry Allen. Like that kind of performative. But there's a voice coming up I don't want it to overlap with. We'll get there. I gotta. And this, yeah. Okay. The truth has once again become elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How you say? The universal skeptic would say that is how... How you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is At-Me. Luke At-Me. Luke At-Me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Oh no! No! He said the thing! He said the thing! Fuck me! Oh no! God damn it. I fucking can't. I'm opening packages. I gotta break. Hold on a second. Game over. The end. I'm opening candy. 3 games and he finally fucking says it. Unbelievable. Yep, that calls for a licorice break. Hold on. Ow. This case is gonna be insane. This case is gonna break me. Look at me. And Zavari. Who is he? Fucking Doctor Who? Is that his, like, Alonzi? What is Zavari? I mean, I assume that that's the same as, like, saying Eureka. Eureka! I've discovered something. All right. I'm standing up, by the way. If you hear me pacing too much, just let me know. I'm trying to be on my feet for a little bit. Like a real voice acting session. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey? I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium, Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, Shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker! Also, why does he have like Yu-Gi-Oh hair? So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask Damask's archenemy, the ace detective Luke at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I am really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this victim since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took back from Mask Damask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I've retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Are we liking this voice for Luke? I feel like this works for Luke. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask Damask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in most glorious combat. I see. Wait, huh? Well, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Let me say this about Luke. Y'all hear me out. Hey, Go-Go. All right, tell us about the night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Thank you, Baffle. Hello, Baffle. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask Damask's calling card. Huh? Wait, you were hired before the calling card even arrived? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for ya. That's Adrian, and I was gonna say that's Adrian Andrews for ya. That's Adrian for ya. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes.
So ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone, and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Corn sealed.
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. That's impossible. How could it disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messes up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though one came through the doors last night, even though on one, oh, that's a mistake, isn't it? So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious, holy shit. Let me try it one more time. So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That is just not possible.
Okay. Can you tell us about the calling card, maybe?
Okay, Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here.
An ace cousin apprentice. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
This is like the dude that's like, their only identifying quality is like, God, pick your poison, like Sigma male. Sigma male, just like looking for other Sigma males. Or like whatever, you know, like he's like, I strive to be the ultimate Chad, and like I've met another ultimate Chad, and he's like, yo, so from one ultimate Chad to another ultimate Chad, like, yo, bro fist. Like, what? I love how much value he places on like, well, you did all put the prefix of ace in front of your name, so I guess I am in good company indeed. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the At-Me Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute! He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Okay. All right, I was standing up for all of that. I'm gonna sit down now. Something about Luke at me required me to be on my feet like it was a session. I'm still not sure I've 100% found his voice. There's, oh man. Close. Why are Ziploc so hard? Why is Ziploc hard? Close. Let me be good at Ziploc, please. Resealable my ass. Oh, there it is. Got it. I got it. Okay. First off, we've had so much good music this episode. Okay. I guess this is our first time hearing all of this music because the last one was the tutorial case, right? Let's see. Okay, we're off to a great start. Nothing to look at here. What's this? A pathetic looking wooden box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There might be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fay Manor. There was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Hey, Raiders, welcome. Poor Maya. Maybe it had been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It's such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Huh. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. The warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Well, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome. I'm doing a little bit of a performance stream. So, make yourselves at home. Take a seat. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Oh, that's cool that you're playing it too. So that's the camera, obviously. What's weird is the camera's pointing in at what looks like a wall. That looks like a shuttered gate, but maybe that's normally open. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. Well, I don't know about that angle. Maybe. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Oh wait, like this? Wow, this is awesome. What did Ms. Andrews say it was called again? Shito? It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Ms. Andrews. Whoa! This is pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic on me holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. Huh. You know, you're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night something or someone used it somehow. Oh, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed mask to mask with it. Like this. Ow! What the fuck? Heck! What the heck? I'm sorry, I saw CK, I just went for it. The fuck? Thank you for the bits, unknown. What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh, man. My head. This is why you always end up in jail. This is why they arrest you, Maya. Ah, shit. There you go. Oh man, my head. Oh, my hair. Shito added to the court record. A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Ami Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Oh, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Oh, I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. This is normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides spaghetti, is the only thing more tangible than your reasoning. Oh, okay to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangible than your more tangled fuck. Holy shit, okay to me. Besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Spaghetti. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Well, if we're investigating, shouldn't we fucking be allowed in there? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? Oh my God, not again. Oh my God, we've been making this joke for 3 fucking games. For 3 fucking games, we've been making the it's a step ladder, not a ladder joke, and I still don't understand what the joke is. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry? Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Yeah. It says organi? No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Oh, look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I wouldn't have noticed the color of this. I wouldn't have noticed. Wow, I wouldn't have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before you dried it, Nick. Before it dried, I can read. You should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Wait a minute. What was here last time? Was something in the way? Several days. But we didn't see it last night. So I wonder what was blocking it. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom side of the stain. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could have been. I know what it could have been. It's the box from over across the room. It's this, right there. That's the paint. Right there, right there. Let me take this as evidence. Let me take this as evidence. Why is this not in my evidence? This statue of Mystic on me is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it outside the office. Or we could put it in the office. Hey, it's right, and co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic on me. Was this where it was last night? You know? Huh. That's why we couldn't see the paint. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. The statue of the founder of the crane channeling technique moved the night of the crime. Well, that's about all we got down here. So I guess let's take a peek outside, huh? Well, the sword isn't in its hand. The sword is over here. This box wasn't here before. This was blocking this. But what's weird is it was rolled over this. So like, all right, I can't put the pieces together yet, but that means at one point this box was here with the urn. The urn box was here. Paint was spilled. The box was taken. And this was rolled over to it. Which makes me wonder if the urn was stolen before last night. Like if it was in the box, what are the odds that the urn was taken before we ever even got here last night? No backseating, please. If you got a really good theory, I would keep it to yourself and see if you end up being right. Well, we don't have the urn because the urn was stolen, so we don't know if the urn is painted. I mean, we see paint. Theoretically, it could have been one of those paints, but why is there paint? So right now, my suspicion is that, I don't know if the urn was taken or not, but the urn box had been over here when paint was spilled before last night, and I bet this was moved to cover it up. I bet it was moved away during investigation. So that's making me wonder if the urn was stolen before last night. And last night is just when they discovered it. But I guess we'll see. Let's back the heck up. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello? Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? Well, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. God, finally, this underdog is alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... Are you saying you captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick. I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? All right. That's a... And Atme's detective agency. All right. Let's go to the detention center first, because that seems to be where the game wants us to go. October 12th, detention center visitors room. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got masked up. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please! Don't just ignore me! Oh, God! Who are you?
I'm Mask Damask. Okay?
Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask Damask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
I don't know why I immediately went for a Deku caricature. I went for a Deku parody. It just feels right. I don't know. Let me snooze my ads real quick. I like him. He's handsome. And precious.
Hey, King Skeleton. So you're the Mask Damask guy?
Yes! You bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean, because you really have to consider the details and... Oh no, he's doing it! Oh my god, he's doing the Deku! Hold on, I have a gift for this. He's actually fucking doing it. Hold on a second. He's literally doing this right now. That's what he's doing. The font literally fades out. Okay, so old bag just goes on forever and I have to improv, and he fades out and I have to improv. You see, well, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. You have to really consider all the details and the facets. I mean, double lives are... What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is, well, that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually mask to mask. There's a star in the middle, and you really have to... So, part of the design theory is...
What is with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity!
And a major crybaby. Crybaby. He's a crybaby. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that!
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Look at this baby boy!
I'm sorry. Look at this face. Look at this face. And tell me that you couldn't femboy the fuck out of him and turn him into a beautiful anime girl. And turn him into a beautiful anime girl. Tell me. I love him. Look at those eyes. He's adorable. He's got the Princess Leia buns. He basically already is one. I mean, now that you say that, I'm imagining a beautiful anime girl decked out in like a full suit like this, and that's hot as hell. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask's hideout! Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. We're not done with you yet, though. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or, well, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. And that's how you lose, and that's how people lose faith in people. That's really kind of what mankind is all about. If you don't... Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Melisande Love.
Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything louder than that without potentially putting vocal strain on myself. And then... Hey, Ninja Yoshi, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. How are you? I just have to improv the last, like, half a sentence. 17 months. By the way, thank you so much for the 17 months. I really appreciate it, Ninja Yoshi. It's good to see you. You see, I'm already speaking at my normal voice, so I really can't do anything louder than that without potentially causing vocal strain. Plus, it would be really stressful in my throat, so I really shouldn't. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Or, actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. I mean, the details are kind of convoluted. Enough already. Just tell it to us. One more time. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Hey, Spy Check, welcome. What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, well, maybe so. Well, I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, well, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. And anyway, I'm sorry. Look, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask Damask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. All right. I like him. Ron Delight is a delight. They named him appropriately. Can I present? Okay, if he's actually, let's present Mask to Mask. Let's present Luke at me, because Luke at me claims to be our rival. Him! Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Well, now that I think about it, the terms arch enemy and rival are the same thing. I mean, they kind of, if you look them up. So I guess using them both in a sentence doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. All right, how about Mask to Mask? Ever since I was a little boy. Oh no, we're getting the Deku monologue. Oh no, we're getting the Deku monologue. All right, let me give this all of my anime. You don't understand. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. I'm sorry, wait, Ayo, what? Hold up. I'm sorry, what movies are you watching, kid? I watched 50 Shades of Grey once, and ever since then, I'm hoping to meet a man that'll have me sign a contract. Okay. All right, hold on, I'll try this again. Oh yeah, we went completely opposite directions. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes. No. Well, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. I mean, there really is a moral question about it. I mean, think of our ancient histories, like Robin Hood stealing from the rich. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Okay. Every word out of this man's mouth is bottom text. I'm dead. I'm dead. Every word out of this man's mouth is bottom text. You message him and you're like, did you steal the urn? And he's like, maybe. Oh my God, okay. Let's go meet Desi. I'm so worried if we add another woman into the mix, you're not gonna be able to fucking tell them apart. So we can only assume the wife has huge Bakugo top energy. Let's find out. That's giving me some ideas. Damask's hideout. Oh my God. Okay, so he's either a super fucking fanboy. Actually, I think he's the real Mask to Mask. Didn't they say that emblem is top secret? So he's real. He's actually Mask to Mask. How could he possibly have that emblem otherwise? All right. October 12th, Mask to Mask's hideout. What do we have here? We have a recorder. We've got multiple disguises, swords, guns, grappling hook, some kind of gas tanks, and who knows what else. Apartment goals. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask to Mask's hideout, all right. And actually, Misfits. We've got 11 minutes and I can't skip the ad. So let's pause for a second. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Or if you, wait a minute. Why do I always say that if I'm taking a break? Don't close that window. This is your chance to hit the restroom if you need to, refill your water, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. We will be back in 3 and we will explore Mask to Mask's hideout. I'll see you in just a few. All right. All right. All right. Let's do this. Wow. Got a load of this place. No doubt about it. Wow. No doubt about it. This is Mask to Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh my God! Hello. Hi. Hi. Sorry, I was caught off guard because Jesus, she's beautiful. I mean, hi. Huh? Who are you people? God, how do I do this one? How do I do this one? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you?
Excuse me? Mommy?
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 Sorry, Mommy? Sorry.
Mommy?
Mommy?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Mommy?
Mommy?
Sorry.
Sorry, Mommy. Sorry. Are you, Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Oh. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim? Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? God, okay. God, I gotta make sure I differentiate her. Does she have wheels as earrings? Desiree Delight, Desi Delight. So, tell me about you, first of all. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law. Blah, blah. They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law, at a law office. Why is this sentence hard for me to say? Let's try this again. They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it is a priceless treasure, and he, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living in a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say, he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes. Money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. Oh no! No! Oh, Ronnie done wrong! Oh no! She's saying it out loud. Oh no, fucking hell. Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping. I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started spinning. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Oh, she doesn't know. She is in denial. Yeah, I'm just working like a part-time security job at night. And yeah, I make a 7-figure salary. That's it, really. You know, I clock in for a couple of hours. I mean, art is precious, you know? And sometimes I run security. I look really tough and I protect, musicians and artists, and they paid me so much money. So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. My boring husband makes up for it by being rich. No, I can't possibly imagine him ever being exciting. Why do you ask? Bellevue Solaris, welcome. This fucking woman. This woman! Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Oh, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah. I always do my best I always do my best flying at night. Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time, at that time of night. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. All right, can we talk about Ronnie a little bit more? Let's present some people. Let's present Ronnie first of all. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Ms. Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still used that word. What a weird sentence. All right, let's try mask to mask. Ms. Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and mask to mask? Mask to mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. Wait. What? Biggest fan? Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you just say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is masked a mask. What? What are you talking about? Sorry for the mic creaks. I can't decide if I want to stand or sit tonight. So, when did Ron first become masked a mask? What are you talking about? He's not masked a mask. But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously masked a mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But masked a mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he? Why can't I read tonight? Help me. I can't English. My brain no work. It very smooth. I'm sorry. Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't masked a mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. But the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? There are fireworks outside my window. Can you hear that? Do you hear the pops right now? Ma'am, you were just speeding and got in a cop chase. A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. All right. Do you know anything about this person? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. All right, what about... Do you have opinions on the calling card? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret. Don't you remember? Don't... Ooh, sorry about that. It's right on the balloon over there. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, can we talk to you about the letter? Could you please give that to my Ronnie? The contents are very important. Back to the detention center I go. All right, let's go. So how do we like Desiree? I'm trying so hard to differentiate Desiree from Adrian, from Maya, from Pearl. Oh, superhero music. All right, hey Amelia, let's try this. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desiree. Oh, thank you. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Huh. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is gonna be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desiree wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? Look, I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Well, hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in the case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Actually, no. It's hard to say. I mean, I've taken so many of these cases before, and honestly, like, sometimes things get turned around. I mean, in the last case, my client turned out to be the victim. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. Huh. What should I do? Do I take his case or refuse it? I feel like I've got to take it or the game ends. No? All right, I'll save. Can I save? Yes, I can. Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief. Mr. Nick, I agree with Mystic Maya. Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week's sushi. I guess I really should say no. But if I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case. Really? You will? Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. Well, I'll never forgive you, ever. But Pearlie, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office to go check on her. Oh, sorry. She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. All right, we did it. What do we have next? Nothing here. Nothing there. Can we check on Pearl, like, immediately? October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, Mr. Nick. Welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Well, hey, Pearls? Huh. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. We just had this. We just had this. We don't need a flashback. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Have some of the cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Well, hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a week ago. A year ago? What? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but... But what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of.
Hello?
There are hardly any men in Korean Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah. Well, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Oh boy, that's tough. Yeah. And she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Well, then you and I just need to get married, Maya. Let's do it right now. Let's tie the knot. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and Well, because of the murder last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family member Pearlie... Wow. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya?
My mother's gone, too. Oh, wow, we're getting a lot of flashbacks. He's either with Edge or Dick. I like Nick and Maya, but I respect the Nick Edge ship. I also liked Nick and Franziska. God, I am just hopelessly hetero, aren't I? For a gay girl.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah. And no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in it. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah. I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Well, then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fay main family who's Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fay main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Oh, Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to go show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Well, hey, wait a... Gosh, she sure runs fast.
Hey, Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right, where to next?
October 12th, Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall.
Maya! Oh, Ms. Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Oh, your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What is wrong? God, it never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I am so sorry. I will do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. All right, I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, Adrian. Also, kind of like an Adrian in black instead of blue, but I might be biased.
super black enjoyer? Yeah, maybe. Poor woman, something about glasses askew, sprites get me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Oh, let's see. Exactly 10 days ago? I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. Hold on 1 second, just getting a really quick message. Okay, cool. Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Yeah, Adrian is prone to extreme amounts of anxiety. Can you tell us a little bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? I mean, the urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystica me. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No! I personally checked out everyone that came through here. It's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Alright, tell me about other stuff. Tell me about this. Ms. Andrews? I know! It's all my fault. But what is done is done. Look, I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. What about the urn? Nope. Oh, she has nothing to say, does she? This face, by the way. You know what? You're not wrong, Spy Check. This face, there is something about the askew glasses. I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. All right, what about people? Tell me about Luke Atme. No, okay, she does not want to talk about anybody. Alright, oh well. Let's go downstairs. Nothing downstairs. Huh. Can I go in if I'm working the case? Nope. Okay, she's too far gone. Let's go to, before we go to Atme, let's go to Delight again. I guess it's just Atme. I gotta send something to my housemate really quick, Misfits. So hang on 1 second, okay? Andrew's got some titties. Yeah, you happy about that? Does that make you happy? Okay, that was it. We're good. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, Jesus. We've got a saxophone, no, a monophone, a gramophone, grammogram, one of those things. He has a portrait of himself. He has a chemistry set and a whole lot of notes on the wall jammed in with knives. Ship in a bottle, microscope, fancy dishes. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency. Hello? Well, well. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? This guy is a fucking character. This guy is a fucking cartoon character. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night? Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after this mask to mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes. I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera? But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. Emanon is no name backwards. The jewel of no... You're kidding. Awesome. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask to Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask to Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering about how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. What the? It's a Cyclock.
Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is the Cyclock thing?
Wait. Didn't Maya give this to me, or did Pearl? Did Pearl give it to me, or did Maya? Maybe Pearl gave me the Cyclock? Pearl did, okay.
Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Oh, well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secret. Wow, that was weirdly not English. Let's try that sentence again. Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Wait, Maya gave it to him. Oh, but Pearl taught me how to use it, maybe? I'm so confused.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearlie was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right?
Oh, right. We had the dead one, and then Pearl did something and it became glowing. Yeah, I guess she infused it somehow. I love that this game is like a detective game that has random magic.
Pearlie was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's gonna take over the Korean school channeling school. Blah. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Korean channeling school someday.
So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy. I think the future master can... Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay. Let's try it. It's only one lock, so hopefully we can do it. Take that! Mask to Mask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding that warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. We have a record that the camera went off at 1 a.m. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash.
It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen a thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time, that is a weird ass sentence. I'm gonna save real quick. No, I can't, cool. All right, let's suppose you didn't see Mask to Mask that night. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... I'm assuming it's the first one. Or unconscious because there was a fight. Right, the sword was taken off the statue. The sword has a dent in it, which means he was cracked over the head, wasn't he? Dude got whammied. By the way, Misfits, can I check real quick? I know I move around a lot, and I'm sorry if you hear my mic crack. Is my mic quality okay when I'm standing like this? I'm not like popping on the mic too much, am I? Is this okay? Does this sound decent? Because I'm feeling good on my feet tonight. I'm feeling real good on my feet tonight. It's been a while. Good. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time, because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Take that! Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Fey. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. The coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. Let me try that one again. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichishito updated in the court record. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. That he never actually saw the thief. Oh. That's right. So the thief may not have even been Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked a mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him. Mask to mask. Security camera photo added to the court record. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Okay, so what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look, just in case. Mel, why did you message me at 2 a.m. and tell me I can't bark? Saja, I don't know what you're talking about, my dear. You are making up lies and slander for which you have no evidence. Let's go take a look at Ron Delight's apartment, shall we? What? That is crazy talk. That sounds like a very Mel thing to do, though, so sus. Where is this lack of faith, Misfits? I thought you were supposed to be on my side. Isn't that the whole contract? Rude. All right, I see your game. Besides, if you want to get technical, what I said is you get no barks, not that you cannot bark. I'm just being accurate. And there it is. We haven't actually looked around this place yet, so let's save this. Let's look around first. Oh, that is so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wait, what? You definitely get barks? Okay. Alright. That's why I asked. I messaged Saja and I said, are you cat or dog? And Saja said cat. And I said, so therefore you get no barks. I don't make the rules. I am very confused by chat right now. I'm gonna close my chat window and reopen it because half of every line is like off the page and I don't know why. Can I get a better chat? Thank you. Okay, that's better. It's everyone against the streamer. That's the contract with chat. Oh man, is that what I signed up for? I should have believed Zentrea when she told me. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. I said that! I said that! That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard! There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. it's Phoenix Damask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I am not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Huh. This thing looks vaguely familiar. That's Wendy Oldbag's costume. Or wait a minute, no, it wasn't Wendy's costume. It was the costume that security firm used. Wasn't it? Didn't she say that all the security guards had like these weird spacesuit costumes? So maybe he was working security and stole something that night. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That is a new low. And for the record, Saja, listen. I'm just trying to figure out who I'm supposed to bark for and who I'm supposed to meow for, all right? I saw ears, and they were ears that were turned down, which usually signify a dog, but the tail was very cat-like, so I had to clarify so I wasn't disrespectful, okay? You don't throw a cat mating call at a dog or vice versa. That would be weird. I'm just saying. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait. They're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone. The Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy? Huh. Did the police even investigate this place? I'm a Scottish fold. I'm looking that up right now. I think you're making that up. Scottish fold. Of course you are. You know what? That looks just like you. Now that I'm looking at it, that looks just like you, Saja. It's mask to mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Hey, let me see that. Ah! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What is this supposed to be, Nick? Is that a decoy? That's a decoy, isn't it? Every day I fight this war. Every day I fight this war. All right, what else do we have? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Dude is literally out here telling everybody who will listen that he is a professional, notorious thief, and no one trusts him because of how soft he is. Don't worry, Saja. A soldier will be joining the war against you. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. I win those. Did we shout out Saja? I hope we did. If you're not following Saja, you certainly should. She is an absolutely cracked gamer and has become a fast friend, and you would love hanging out with her. All right, here we go. Let's look at the letter. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Oh God, it's a flashback from 5 seconds ago. Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room, blackmail letter added to the court record. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, that's so nice of you. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. All right, let's put a pin in that note. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Pretty lady. I know who this is. I know exactly who this is. Let me try that again. Wait, what was the first thing he said? I'm already forgetting. What was the first line that he said? Let's roll back the tape for a second. I hate when they introduce a character and you don't see them for 3 lines. Let's take a quick gander. Okay, here it is. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. I don't remember what this person sounds like, but we'll try it. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! Larry, long time no see. What? You two know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something, you mean with I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too, way to go, dude. What did he sound like? I don't remember what this dude, I don't remember what he sounded like, dude. I'm just, you know what? Oh, right, he had a little bit of he's like a surfer bro, a little broy, dude. And a gorgeous lady like this? And married too, way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it is usually the butts. Woman. Is Saja under the spell of Desiree already? Okay, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty thing here. This pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends? I see. Oh, that's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been, what, 2 years since I heard from you? And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job, dude. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I'm sorry, Bennifer? You know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Ugh. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Honestly, Jono is not wrong. I can literally never remember what Larry Butts is supposed to sound like. I go between a surfer bro and Shaggy and fucking Meekins. I don't know what the fuck Larry sounds like. By the way, those thirds, that's a really cool melody. Hey, Giuma. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. Wow, I just did 2 voices back to back that were different. What the fuck does Larry sound like? Dude, you're never gonna believe this, man. Bro. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah. It had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security job company building, night of the crime. Ooh, we've got an ad. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Gotcha. I am good. You know what? I'll take a break. I'll be right back. I'll see you in just a few and we'll continue. Thank you. If you all want to stretch your legs, grab a drink. I'll see you in a couple minutes. And we'll keep going. I'm gonna add some Cheez-Its real quick. All right, so Desiree is definitely pegging Ron right now. Oh, and God, I clocked it 2 sentences in. What the shit? Their energy together. I want to see them in the same room talking together. I want to see how that conversation goes. I hope we get that. I love the, like, so what do you see in him? And she's like, well, he's rich. Like, excuse me? All right, 1 sec. Let me take a quick sip of water and we'll keep going. All right, here we go. Ron's wallet added to the court record, found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building night of the crime. Well, so this is interesting. This is an alibi, isn't it? Like, not to say that his wallet might not have been stolen, but the fact that his wallet was found in a different building the night of the crime at least helps us, right? Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, look, she's a married woman. This is just bad news. He really is here just to check out Ms. Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about? So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? you're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of a company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right there on it. Let me try that line again and actually say it right. See? It's got a serial number right there on it. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working a part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company. Huh. Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Can I go there? Let's try presenting it. So you're sure about this key card? Yep. That's the key card we use at the company I work for. That's not even the sentence. Yep. That's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room. And every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah. It tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but the data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Found in Ron's wallet, opens the KB Security CEO's office, leaves a record when used. That isn't the wallet? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? You know what I was interested in? If Mask to Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Okay. I think we're done with Larry. Let's present Desi, though. I want to hear more about this. That Desi is one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah. Well, except for when what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Larry, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? Okay. Does he have an opinion about Adrian? Okay, he has opinions about all the women. Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me! Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you definitely don't need to— Hey now! I thought we were pals! Got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? If they have an orange-colored memo pad, man, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian, can he? Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Oh, really? Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago. Don't you think, Nick? Oh my God, his voice changed again. I don't know how the fuck to voice Larry. I'm constantly changing it, dude. Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? Couple of gorgeous sisters? Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. I'm not gonna ask Larry about Pearl. Let's leave. I don't trust Larry to ask Larry about Pearl. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't want that answer. Let's go to the detention center. No one's here. Great. So who the fuck are we gonna ask about the wallet? Hey, existence.
But here's the smoocher. Get smooched Mel, sending support and going off again.
Thank you, Brutus. That's very sweet.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save of finding... Let's try that again. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say. In that case, I'll simply be wasting. I'd simply fuck. A piddling evidence hog, you say. In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have just said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog?
Okay, he doesn't care. Who the fuck are we gonna ask about this then? You know what we can do? We can present the letter. He doesn't care. Okay. What about people? What about this person? Desiree Atme? Desiree Delight? Oh, Jesus. What about this person? Desiree Delight? Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue or something?
That photo leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my perspicacity... What? In this case, I'm afraid my perspicacity has been left wanting.
I think he's trying to say he doesn't have any information.
Perspicacity?
Okay. Where the fuck are we going then? What are we missing? Ms. Andrews?
I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you.
I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay. Interesting. No one's at the detention center either. Maybe we do have more to do with Larry. Can we present the letter? Hey, Larry. What about this?
What? If you got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
Alexis? Wait, hold on.
What? I don't know anything about Alexis. Hey, and that's the truth, dude.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What?
Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money, dude. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm an idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job. At KB Security. What? Sounds like I really should find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter, you know about it? That's where I work. Yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yeah. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't always act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right. I'm a little scared. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a... That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Ms. Delight for me, would you, Larry? Because otherwise I'm gonna start punching you in the face now. And I don't know when I'm gonna stop. Can't escape him. I can't escape him. I tried. I didn't even ask. And they chased me down with it. Brutus, thank you for gifting a sub to Von Zeal McZeal. All right, let's go back. October 12th, at me Detective Agency. Mr. Nick, Miss Maya, Mystic Maya. Pearly, I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Oh, and she's fine. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes. When I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it. What the fuck? Are we just gonna, like, look through this guy's stuff? Let's just look through his bag. You know, what's a little crime, right? This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute! We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. And smooth. Well, hello there. He's here. What are you two doing, Sir Lawyer? I am shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as a gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What was in the bag? What was in the bag? What was in the bag? It was hard and smooth. Hard and smooth and round. Is the urn in the bag right now? The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Hey, Grey Nexus. What's gonna happen at tomorrow's trial? It's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be your undoing. That is not the line. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Co-conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that your greatest, that is not the line. It is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Goddo. Goddo? Who? Whoomst? Hold on. We'll get back to that. You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people
sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you're more mature.
Who is this Gato person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Gato, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Gato, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Gato? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Gato, it's Miles Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
Ha! It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Gato as the best in the country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke at me of the prosecutor's office.
Oh, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Gato really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Oh no! Oh no!
Does anyone get that reference? Okay, Gato is the titular name of a Samuel Beckett play. It's a classic play called Waiting for Godot. It's been performed by a lot of huge actors. Most recently, Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart did it. And it's about these two old men whiling away their time, and there's a lot more than that, and I'm not going to get into it, but that's the joke. Some men spend their entire lives merely waiting for Godot's appearance. Godot. There are multiple ways that people pronounce the name of the play. A lot of people in America say Godot, waiting for Godot. Some players of Ace Attorney say Godot. Those players are wrong. But my understanding is that Samuel Beckett, the playwright, pronounced it Godot, so I'm saying Godot. Thank you for gifting a sub to Amelia Brutus. Well, it looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. And that, my lovely misfits, is where we are going to take a 3-minute break because we're going to come back and do the trial. I will see you all in a couple of minutes, and we'll throw another hour on the clock. I will see you all back here in just a few. Take a break, stretch your legs, grab a snack, refill your water. I'll see you probably in like 3 to 5 minutes, okay? I'll see you in just a few. There has been one so far. There has been one Cyclock just as like a tutorial. Anyway, see you in just a second.
My, my, my. Well, I hope I do Gato justice for you, Crimson Scythe. I have had a characterization in mind for Gato for years, and there's a halfway decent chance it will be so different than you hear Gato in your head, but you'll have to tell me how I do. All right, let's do it, shall we? Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be so great. I would never judge you for Gato's voice. He's made larger than life in my head. Good. October 13th, 9:36 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah. Did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. Wait, she's buying merch at the trial? Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. They literally have merch at the trial. Come on! I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright! You made it! Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true. That doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Thanks for gifting a sub to Mademoiselle Brutus. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desiree, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. I mean, after all, I'm about to take the stand for a trial, and I know how you feel about it. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear, I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is me. This isn't exactly how I planned to tell you, but then the more I thought about it. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. She's not gonna be there for the trial? To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. Delight! It's time for you to enter the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Her husband is on trial, but she's got shopping to do. Ron, you're gonna do great today. Nick, if he gets found guilty, I'm going to be pissed at you. Well, I'm off to go shopping. I love the Ron, my love, bonjour. And he's like, oh, Desi, my sweet, bonjour. Bonjour, Desi. They're fucking cute together. All right, here we go. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Who are you? Let me try it again. Who are you? I am Gatto, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. I'm sorry, none? None? What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you've just said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. I've never won before either. Let me try that one more time. I was not expecting that. Let me try this one more time. But I thought you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Well, yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. What? This guy is the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. Huh? Nick? Is he a friend of yours? No. I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Gato, Your Honor. Well, in any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trent. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Wow! Well then, let's hear the first witness.
Hi there. My name is...
No one asked you for your name, witness. It doesn't matter what your name is, witness.
I love him already.
The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir.
All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mask to Mask's crimes. How am I doing so far, Crimson Psych?
Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends calling cards before he even commits a crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then the actual identity of this Mask to Mask is... Mr. Gatto! What are you... We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gatto. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It is only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn. Why is he so high? All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn.
Master Mask is a master thief with foo-foo. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yup. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm, Zavari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written a book about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority.
The fact fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about a thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
Who is this person? Zavari. He sounds German.
His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits a crime.
Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
It's because Detective Atme stopped Ms. Andrews from taking it to the police. Right, because Atme wanted to be the one to catch him and wouldn't let the police get involved, supposedly. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic?
Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say out loud, but he's talking about Master Mask's emblem.
This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor.
His 5th heist? And your 5th screw-up, huh?
Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up, 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something, all right? If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me?
Wow, looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme.
His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces.
Art pieces? Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon.
What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single, rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Megina, sir.
The left hand of Hades?
Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum.
And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have had some underworld connections.
Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
Thank you, Bunny. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
Ugh. I wish you'd listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We were 100% certain it's authentic. Then, there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all art of the thief's. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so since the robbery seems to fit all those connections.
That's right. Means that Mask to Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like this was Mask to Mask who stole the urn. There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is masked to mask. But also the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone the connection to Mr. Delight himself. Yeah, that's true. Delight wasn't arrested. The only reason Delight is on trial right now is because he turned himself in. Thank you. I'm gonna do my big stretch right now. Baby! The only reason we're on trial right now is because Ron turned himself in. Nobody's been arrested yet. So that's why we're on trial. So like, this is probably the best our case is ever going to get, honestly. Because thus far, the police don't actually have anything on us yet. Other than, you know, the blackmail that was in Ron's house. But like, again, still turned himself in. I don't know, we'll see. Hydrate too? Of course. Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone the connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it?
Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits a crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. You know what? Didn't we find out? The sacred urn is supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. Objection!
We haven't had such a difficult client since Lana, but at least this one wasn't caught in the act. I would argue that Matt was pretty difficult, but I do agree. Lana was probably the most unwilling and difficult client we've had in the first game, probably. Is that an Ari I see? Hey, honey, how are ya? I watched you a little earlier today playing Killing Floor. I hope you're doing all right. I miss you. Mwah. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Gatto, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after. Oh, Brutus, thanks for gifting a sub to Ari, and hey, 7-Evan, welcome, welcome. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Gatto? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Gatto number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got my mind on right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying this wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask.
With the red text and the star.
A fake Damask.
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Goddo's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. What the fuck would the proof be?
All right, give me a second to cook, chat.
Did you know I'm an attorney?
All right, not that. Treasure exhibit poster?
No, wait, no! Fuck!
I did not mean to click that.
What is this evidence supposed to prove? Well, I guess we'll get this dialogue. Ha! Well, it proves someone here is a fake, all right. It proves that this lawyer is a fake. These prosecutors sure know how to twist the knife.
I think I tasted the chicken while it was still raw. Bear with me, let me cook some more. This is no time to be impressed. Think it over again. When he stole the urn, his photo was taken, right?
No! I do not need your fucking hints!
Maybe there's something on there that shows he's a fake. I'm sorry. Is this game Mega Man-Manning me? Why are they giving me a hint? Dude, bro. Are we entering that era? I think I've said this before. I know in the later Ace Attorney games, they kind of like lead you by the nose a little bit. And they'll be like, wow, you know, that lighter looks super suspicious. We should take a look at it. And you're like, shut the fuck up. Let me play the game. I feel like we just got led by the nose and it kind of pisses me off a little bit. So I'll just have to not make mistakes. I'll just have to be perfect all the time. Who knows? Maybe there's something on there that shows he's a fake. Thanks, Maya. I'm eating candy because of that. I'm spoiling my dinner because I'm angry. Hold on a second. Let me just close the bag and then I'll be good. Is she talking about that photo we got from Atme?
Are you ready yet, Mr. Wright? Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need to prove that the person at Lordly Taylor was in fact fake Damask.
Photo of the storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. All right, let's see. Hat with the emblem, feather. Mask. Ruffles. Tight collar. Ropey shoulders. Dots on his sleeves. This is gonna be a costume comparison, it has to be. And Maya got the poster of him, so let's take a look here. The brooch. Can't tell if the collar's open or closed, but the brooch is here on the poster and is not on the photo. You know what? That would be a really good feature, Crimson. If there was like a compare evidence feature, would be awesome. I would love that.
Take that! The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha!
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer, you know, in real life, and show us what on this photo looks out of place. Take that! It's right here, of course. That's not his voice, it's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference that I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. Hey, they actually called it a brooch. Nice. A breach. Here, bailiff. Get my steed. A breach. Here, bailiff. Get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Oh, I see now. But the mask in the security camera photo, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask Damask is a fake. I've been fooled again! To the Citadel! Come, Vanilla! I don't know why the horse's name is Vanilla. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Gatto, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about? You mean this? That's Mask to Match's Mask to Match? Mask these names. That's Mask to Mask's fuck me. That's Mask to Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Sublight Games, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Can we get a shout out for Sublight Games? Y'all should go look up Sublight Games on Twitter. I'm just saying. Go look them up and look at the story that they're creating. You might recognize some of the people involved. Buddha statue. He must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. Why always put evidence away? Bro. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. I mean, to be fair, isn't that what we do? Isn't that the same thing we do? Is he the same? Is he like our counter? Is he the Phoenix Wright foil? I always put evidence in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. Another cup. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gatto, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a bit of a struggle that night at the crime scene. A bit? Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amife's statue, looks like it was torn off some clothing. Interesting. I keep standing up and sitting down. I can't stay seated for some reason tonight. I'm really antsy. Ha! You mess with Gatto. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Wait, you're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
Oh no, this is gonna be a gauntlet.
All right. One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme. Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. You know what? I didn't think about that when I first decided on these two voices, but they really do work well off each other, don't they? These two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in the security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is, if Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh, he's a dick. He's a dick. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked a Mask, dancingly descended upon me.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. "30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that is only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask de Mask, my arch nemesis. That is why my instincts and my years of experience tell me. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I dare say, and tell me if I'm wrong, other than maybe Meekins, this might be the most effort I've ever put into a character, is Luke at me. I feel like this is about twice the effort I've put into any other character I've voiced. I am on my feet right now. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. What exactly were you doing at the time? Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they'd never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. In any case. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask de Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone, please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. Now, that's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly.
This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. By the way, what the fuck is the time on it? Alright, so it's 2 minutes from 1, so the time is fine. I feel like the time is gonna come in handy. Eventually. But right now the time corroborates the theft. Can we acknowledge that Luke's hair's only dyed on the top part and not the rest of his hair? Like, why go through all the effort of getting your hair dyed and not matching the lower cuts? I don't know, he wanted to be a Yu-Gi-Oh character. I think it looks okay. I don't know what to tell you. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Well, then let's continue with the testimony. He just shakes his head and takes a sip. Actually, that's brilliant. That is a brilliant use of that animation. Because usually he's shaking his head because he's looking down on you. Like when he's about to say something that like contradicts you, he shakes his head like you're an idiot. But using that animation for him to like straight up shake his head no and then take a sip of coffee is really smart on their part. That's great. Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yes, actually. In the first case of the second game, we get knocked unconscious, and we lose our memory temporarily, which is it's a vehicle they use to do the tutorial. Like having to reteach you stuff because you've hit your head and you don't remember who you are. Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. Oh God, see, I called it. I called it. And you lost your memory too. You see, you have no right to look down upon me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden gates of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Interesting. Let's take a look. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Let's save. Let's look at the evidence. I'm thinking about the sword. Damask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Moved the night of the crime. Here's what's strange. The statue is on the right side of the room, which means, and the sword was in the hands of the statue. So you mean to tell me that Mask Damask came in, presumably through the door, I mean, maybe a vent, but managed to get the sword out of the hands of the statue, across the room, and then go back and hit Luke before he could notice? I don't know. Wait a minute. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. It must have been torn during the struggle, right?
Objection!
Goddamn right. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask Damask. It is in point of fact Mask Damask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. What was that weird anime delivery? Let's try that again. We can deduce that it was torn off the night of the crime. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security that night, you, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness. So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Indeed. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me useless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask Damask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that is certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Indeed. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, and I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? What should I ask about? Let me take a sip of water, because I'm feeling it. I'm getting a little rough. About the sensor, about the computer. Let's ask about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? That cleared up any doubts you had about me? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Not quite. Let's try the other one. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke at me. In that case, you could have easily manipulated the data. Oh, what's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me useless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the sheet. Okay, so he is talking about the sheet. Shit. Okay, so he is talking about the sheeto. There we go, nailed it. First try. So he is talking about the sheet. Wait, fuck, one more time. Okay. So he is talking about the shito. Nailed it. The shit. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness?
A true gentleman fights only with his own fists. But they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course. In college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry, I fail to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? Wait, why were you blinded? Wait, so what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of a woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing? Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This Luke at-me guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. Wait, why is my clock... What the frick? Whoop. Oh, okay. Why did it just flash? What? What did I do? Let's keep an eye on it. And about the true nature of this detective. I think I'm finally starting to figure out what happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Okay, let's try the last one again. And let's try the other thing about his fighting style. Let's ask about the fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Wait a minute. If he put his back to the wall, then how was he hit from behind? A blow to the back of the head. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Landed upon my third eye? That's the front of his head. That's not the back of his head. Bro, you're lying. You're telling lies, bro. Detective at-me. Your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you've thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with a gruesome item here. Struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. But just now you testified you... Hello, English. Wow. But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses, such as myself, have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection!
Oh, hello. Is that your voice? To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die. They love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright? What exactly is it you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that what do you think, Misfits? This proves nothing. This proves nothing. If he's a fraud, that doesn't change anything. I think the only way to save ourselves right now is to flip it and try to accuse Atme, right? To get the blame off of Ron. Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Damask's MO is pure genius. And so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What the fuck was that laugh, though?
What? Witness, you're admitting it. Nick, now's your chance. Yeah, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the identity. Gato blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Gato. The ace detective is actually an ace thief? I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Gato, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and can we just appreciate this sprite right now? Look at this face! Can we get that in 7TV, please? Can we please get that in 7TV? Hold on a second, I'll be right back. The blinking. It's gotta be in 7TV, right? It has to be. But Mr. Gato, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole... Excuse me. I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see some decisive proof you have, quickly. Let's save real quick. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Mask to Mask. A poster? No. A statue? No. One of the treasures of Corrine Village. No. Here's the thing. He had something in his bag. He had something round and hard and cold in his bag, which makes me think he had the urn. And that he walked in on us before we could get in there. But I know how this game works. And presenting the urn with the implication that it was in the bag, that jump from presenting the urn because the implication is it was in the bag because I remember that scene that hasn't been brought up again, that does not work in this game. So I don't think we can present the urn. even though there's a really good chance that the urn was in his bag. The urn is cracked, but that doesn't mean it wasn't in his bag. We just can't present that. Let's see what the note says. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display at your Treasure of Karain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, the speckled urn. The speckled urn. Take good care of the speckled urn. The urn is not speckled. Take good care of the speckled urn. That doesn't prove that Atme did it, though. That doesn't prove that Atme did it, though. That, I guarantee that's going to be decisive evidence for something. But that doesn't prove that Atme did it. I don't think we have it. We have compelling evidence that Ron was not there because his wallet was found at the security building, but we don't have evidence that Luke did it. I'm gonna try saying has yet to be found, because that also seems a little leading. You know how this game does things sometimes where they'll be like, is this important? Or like, do you have evidence or not? And if it's yes or no, then no obviously like ends the game, or someone will scream at you and be like, no, you can't do this. This is too important. You have to have something, right? But when it's something like, think back to Rise from the Ashes, where they're like, present the evidence. And they're like, do you have evidence you can present? And your options were yes and not yet. That's such a leading suggestion that I feel like it has to be has yet to be found. Like, that's too specific, you know? Oh, did you find me in Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Yay! That's my quest. And isn't it insane that I am the quest giver for Legendary Bow? That's what they gave me? I'm already a good shot, but I want to be the best. Come on. The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact masked a mask. Proof. Of course, I've got nothing. That is not how I thought that was gonna go. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get. After all, I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Oh, this is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Gatto, if you have anything further to... Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Ms. Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for? I think I found it. I'm sorry, is she breaking and entering? The thing you've been looking for? I think I have it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, with that, the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order! 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 You, madam, that urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Luke at me. Oh, Ronnie! Oh wait, that's Ron. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Wait, wasn't he confessing? Why is he happy now? Found in the office of Luke at me has pink splotches all over it, which means the paint splattered it. Which means the paint splattered it. Oh my god, I got a theory, 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 but I'm not gonna share it with you because it's super fucking big, and I don't want to spoil it. Got a theory, and if you do too, keep it to yourself, but I've got a sick theory. Let's let it play out, shall we? Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have okay, got it. Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Gatto, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved. Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady there. Your name is Desiree. Desiree? Delight? Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy. You've got to help talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. Sorry, just blowing my nose real quick. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Testify about what I saw. I mean, we did see it. We did see it. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. And smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. You're right. Huh. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy. Why am I whispering? Nicky boy. Well, it's true, I never actually saw the urn. But maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? Must be some way. I've got to prove that that urn was actually in Detective Atme's agency. Oh no! If you find a boss kill later, I will do just the boss if you want to hop in. Okay, so we can't do what we saw. Can we do fingerprints? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. He must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. I mean, yeah, I did. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Oh my God, literally me. Literally me. I just said that like it was a joke. Like, oh, we're not gonna find his fingerprints on it, but we're gonna find my fingerprints on it. But if my fingerprints are on it, that corroborates that it was in his office and that I had my hands on it. Take that! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Night, Rory. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it.
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just, Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was Detective Atmey's office. Then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Gatto Blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. We staggered. Gatto, look at him! I'm sorry, what is he, an android? Is he smoking? Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along! I am the one and only Master Mask! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. And on that note, I'm going to take a quick break because I have 43 seconds before an ad, so I'll just let you sit with what just happened. I'll see you in a second. All right. 10 seconds before we're back. Hey, Bloodhound. Holy shit, how was that for a breakdown, by the way? Take a good look. Unable to find a rival, I invented one. The arms out, the cackling. Jesus Christ. Dude lost it. Welcome, welcome. Well, Mr. Godot. Well, Mr. Godot. What's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Why does he look so sad then? Night, Kev. I guess Mr. Delight wasn't really the thief. The court finds the defendant, Ron Delight. You're wrong! I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. It really kind of depends on the circumstances. If we take this play by play, you'd understand. Oh no. He is not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. All right, please hurry and pass judge... What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Gatto, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes? Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you're masked a mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh, well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Oh, Jesus. The truth is, I've been masked a mask all along. I mean, you can't prove I'm not actually masked a mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night,
and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Oh, stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. What, are they flirting? What is happening right now? Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, all right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in a prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Is he manipulating him? He's manipulating him into crucifying himself. Ron is a Titanic level bottom. You pass this with flying colors, I'll make sure you stay locked up in a prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best. All right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. It's a Titanic level bottom. Mask to Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Mask to Mask all along. You may think you're the real Mask to Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. I have to know real quick. Ron Delight, who voiced you? Please be Justin Briner, 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 please be Justin Briner. Justin Pate. Who the frick is that? Do I know you? I don't know if I've met Justin Pate. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I know, kind of weird that it was still a Justin, right? Interesting. He's been doing roles since 2004. And his last roles were, although I guess no, these dates, you can't go by these dates. He's in Zombieland Saga. Okay, cool, nice. Okay, anyway. Hey, Brutus, thank you so much for gifting subs. Thank you, Brutus. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Let's hear it. So why were you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. Desi, who gets pulled over for speeding all the time and broke into Luke Atmey's office, she just hates crime. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So you have a complicated family situation after all.
All right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg you. Are you telling me he took up a life of crime because his wife shops too much? And so in order to keep her happy and keep taking care of her and letting her spend all the money she wants, he went to a life of crime? Does that mean when she met him, he was a security guard, not making much? Maybe spent a whole bunch of his savings to take her out, and she got used to that and assumed that was his quality of life? And then he's sitting there thinking, well, how the hell am I gonna be able to make enough money to continue to take care of this incredibly expensive girlfriend? And he's like, well, I've always wanted to be a masked thief. I mean, I watched Princess Bride as a kid. I've always romanticized the idea of like being a cat burglar darting from rooftop to rooftop. I guess there's no time like the present to chase my dreams if it means being able to you know, maintain this standard of living for my wife. I mean, you can't prove I'm not actually masked to mask, can you?
Hold it!
I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real mask to mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy? Well, hey now, that's not fair. Why do I always have to do the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim? For a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be masked to mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all.
Hold it!
You've got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you that I was in Lordly Taylor that night. Or, no, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse, so I wasn't actually on the main floor of Lordly Taylor. I came in through the window and then I went through the fence and then... Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case would be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? I think we do. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I want you to know, Misfits, every time I do a big emphasis like that, the last refuge of the pathetic, I stand up. I get out of my chair. I get on my feet so I can feel it. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Okay, I think I'm not standing because I'm short. Shut up! So what? Leave me alone. I think I'm gonna say the key card, right?
Take that!
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Well, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is important. Wait a minute. Goliath has met me in real life. How are you gonna do me like this, Goliath? What the fuck? What the fuck? No. You don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Well, let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out to dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Oh, come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. All right. I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Jesus Christ, Ron. You could not be any more desperate to get mounted by this dude. Titanic Bottom wants to be a bad boy that bad. Oh, God. Titanic Bottom. I love that phrase. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look. It's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. And that's the face he makes. Now that you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO. The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. at night. What did the blackmail say? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Why does it say received? Received? The fuck does received mean? Stole?
Oh, you know what? Received. No, okay, no. It makes sense because it's blackmail, right? Because you don't want to reveal the identity. Like if you're mailing this letter, potentially, although you're mailing a blackmail letter, I guess it just means if someone else picks it up, they don't necessarily put the pieces together, so they're keeping it vague. It's gotta be this, right?
Take that!
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail. Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No. Order! I'm sorry, did Gatto just chug his coffee? So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like the perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge. But to me... Well, let's just say my Gatto blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But did you actually investigate this CEO at all? Huh? No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what to think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Heck, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. Oh no. Oh no. No. How long is this trial? This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is, this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room. Shit. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. I'm sorry, he stops to take a sip before doing a spit take. Welcome, Raiders. Calmly grabs coffee. That's like the "this is fine" with the fire everywhere. Calmly grabs coffee. Calmly takes a sip of coffee. Massive spit take. Well, Mr. Gatto, the name of the CEO on KB Security... Sorry. The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to the data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Keycard updated. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the... Excuse me. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask to Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor! Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Let's go! Yo, that was easy. Let's fucking go! One trial day, in and out. Court is now adjourned. Nice. Oh, shit, all right. Well, okay. October 13th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Let's fucking go! Nice work, everybody. Nick, you did it! Nick, I forgot the N in that word. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Ms. Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Ms. Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Ow! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Ms. Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick.
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought.
going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all wrong.
I could never forgive you.
Ow. A double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Ms. Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the real thief. Actually, what's the point now? It's not like anyone's gonna believe me anyway, after everything I've done. Oh, what is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desiree. But the thing is...
Ah, come on. Give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Gatto, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Oh my God, that smile. Oh my God, that smile.
Holy shit, that smile. I'm taking a screenshot of that right now. I need that smile in my life.
I'm just here to say thank you to my new friend. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body!
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You've figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out with? What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be a thief, because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No. That is a lie. It can't be true. Oh. Oh. But I am a thief, I tell you.
Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
What? This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Tried. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't be back, Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy,
Who the heck is he?
he may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick? How could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. I'm sorry, how do you pronounce Iya?
Ronnie!
Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, Ronnie!
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Maybe it's a cry. Let me try it again.
Ronnie!
There, how's that? Arrested for murder. On the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? We did it.
And that
Brings us to the end of day one of our case. All right, Misfits, what are we thinking? How do we like the case so far? You digging it? What do we think of Gatto? What do we think of the new prosecutor? One, what do you think of the new prosecutor? And two, how am I doing with him? I had a voice in my head. For like years for this guy. And I've been very forthcoming in mod chat about what my inspiration for this character is. So I'm doing my best to nail it. I love these characters so much, dude. I don't hate Luke Atme. Like, he's a shithead. He's a dick. But what a character, and probably the most exhausting character I've ever done. Hype, I join in on this case. I love the character so much. Great voices too. Thank you, Spy Check. Yeah, so that's the new case. We've got a lot of characters in it. God, I don't know. I don't want to say that this is the most characters we've had, but this is a big character count.
Maya, Pearl, Desi, Ron, Gatto, Luke, Adrian, Gumshoe. This is a pretty long cast list for this episode. And my voice was holding on by a thread by the end of that, but I've been drinking lots of water and taking care of myself. But now, I gotta rest my voice. I am fucking tired. Gatto is best. Ron needs to be put in a cage with the key thrown away. Luke is crazy, and Larry's voice has been throwing darts at a wall. I know. Out of every character in this whole game, I've never been able to figure out a voice for Larry, and I'm pretty sure he's the only character I've never locked in a voice for. I do not know what the fuck Larry is supposed to sound like. I think I want him to sound like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but I can't do Shaggy, so I'm trying and failing constantly. I think that's really what it comes down to, is me wishing I had a Shaggy impression and not having a Shaggy impression. Zoinks, Scoob! Zoinks, Phoenix! Anyway, so thank you so much for showing up. I really appreciate you spending this night with me, as always. God, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and thank you so much for being here tonight. This really means the world to me. This is the most exhausting stream. Friday nights are super tiring, but they are super rewarding. It is absolutely, hands down, my favorite stream all week. And so that you had anywhere that you could be, and you're willing to show up and let me do this silly little campy performance stream means so much to me. I really, really appreciate y'all for being here. I cannot wait for Friday. Is it Friday yet? I cannot wait for Friday. I can't wait to get back in and do more. So as always, when I have a particularly exhausting Ace Attorney stream tomorrow, we will see. I might do something tomorrow, I might not. If you're here for the first time and you've never been here before, if you're not following me yet, if you can hear my voice and you're not following me yet, throw me a follow, because I would love to have you back. If you've never been here before, I do a lot of variety streaming. I've been playing Destiny a lot lately. I play Baldur's Gate, and I've been doing a lot of other stuff. So what I do on any given night varies a lot, but I would love to have you here for it. So please consider coming back. You can join the Discord if you want. It's a really active Discord. It's super cool. And if you feel like following me on Twitter, I don't tweet that often, but I will post role announcements because I am a voice actor, as well as other stuff that I've got going on in my life. So feel free to follow me there as well. And with that said, I will not belabor the ending. Let's take us over to, let's see. Let's go say hi to Mato. We have not rated Mato in a while. Mato is playing Elden Ring, and I'm very excited to go cheer her on. So let's go give her some love. Hey, if you can do me one favor when you get there. Do me one favor when you get there. Just drop a whole lot of emotes in chat for her. Can you do that for me? If you just have access to the basic ones, the hearts and the raid ones are a pretty good pick. If you're one of my subbies, and by the way, if you love what I do here and you have the means, consider tossing me a sub. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can do it for free. But if you are one of my subbies, I love the animated ones, but honestly, just do whatever makes you happy. All right, kiddos, I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you again. I love y'all. Have a wonderful night. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourselves. Mwah. Go give Mato a lot of love for me, and I will see you when I see you. All right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you later.